Yeah, I'm still here. Cool. Oh, you fell asleep and never did get to play it, huh? Yeah. I'm curious. Them car batteries. Is there any way to put new charge in them?
Use what's it called, the cables on a car. Maybe you can do that. I still haven't figured out how the jumper cables work though.
Yeah, I'm not gonna watch the video or something. I have no clue.
I have to figure it out.
Because it would be nice to be able to save batteries we find and like recharge them back up, you know? I'll check it out a little bit. I gotta fix me something right now. Oh, you streaming right now? Usually when it says one person, that's usually the person doing the streaming. That's like you if you got your stream going. It's like you're watching it while you're doing it. What is your YouTube info? You do stream on YouTube, right?
Send it you in the PMs.
Like, subscribe, ring the bell. Even commented. Oh, you're right, man. The farm gaming sure has advanced a long way since fucking Farmville. That's for sure. I like space engineers, man. You could actually build stuff just like that. Anything you can imagine, you can make it work in space engineering. I'm hoping somebody will eventually mod and make a planetary collision actually happen. I think that would be so cool to see. Oh man, and me and a couple buddies, man, I spawned in this Klingon Orcha class warship somebody built that I downloaded. And buddy of mine, they added some fucking warp drive thingies that it needed, and we fucking just warp drive and just flew somewhere and landed it. It was so fucking cool. Then we crash landed it and shit. And it was salvageable after it crash landed. I thought that was so much cooler. Oh man, the next time you start playing it, give me a shout. I like to join up with you and see what we can do.
I stopped playing for a while.
I don't have that game to even play that.
It's a fun game and all. If you want it extra hardcore, if you're going to need to move into a town or something, AI can
Yeah, I can't handle that super hardcore mode that people are getting into. It's like, no, I don't like the challenge, but most people do. Yeah. To a certain degree, it'd be fun, but when you get like overwhelmed like all the time, even when you're just trying to fucking go down the street to get something from a store, it's like you're getting shot at by 20,000 people. It's like, oh hell no. Well, even three people, 100% of the time, could be extremely irritating after a time. Yeah. Man, that's bullshit. Oh no, I would do that. That sounds about right.
I could handle it up to a certain degree, but he's annoying, he's snobby. Like I showed him my car and he was like, oh my car is better, even though this one's least.
Yeah. At least it's not even his. That means he's renting it. Oh God, I Prius. That's a car like a super gay person. No offense to anybody gay, but that's not even a real car in my opinion.
It really is. Hey, Audi, and another X.
A Prius. That's something Grandma would buy to go to the grocery store.
Like, to a certain degree, they are, great street cars. They are handy.
Yeah, I mean, getting to the store, to the doctor, back home from a trip or something. Yeah, they're good. They're good. Farming, hauling stuff. No, I mean, for the cool factor, hell no. I mean, so I wouldn't even want to be seen dead in one of them things. And a fender bender, you might end up being dead in one of them things.
Oh yeah, your sardine cans on wheels.
Yep, soda can on wheels.
Dream car was a when you said I know how it sounds.
Still, it's a soda can on wheels, but it's a fucking badass, cool soda can on wheels. I mean, I think Fast and Furious proved that.
Even though risers kind of fresh cans and
Even a rice burner could be an awesome vehicle. You fix it up right.
that's true. It just has those fart noise
Yeah.
going on that my car is feedback.
What's feedback?
I don't know. It's something.
Yeah, I'm old school. I don't know this new age shit.
Feedback it's old, they say, but it's still good.
Honestly, even a Honda Civic's new to me. I'm older. I'm more old school than even before them cars came out. I'm still stuck in the '60s and '80s model cars.
Yeah, no, I'm only 22. I wouldn't know that one.
I'm 45.
Do you have I do like the car.
I'm 45 years old and I've been in a wheelchair for the most part of 10 years. So I tell you, the last car I worked on was made in the early '90s.
It's even though my dad is a mechanical engineer, I've never been able to do it.
Honestly, I have me personally, just speaking for myself, I have found it much harder to work on a lawnmower than when I would a pickup truck or a car, man. Because for me, I found it extremely difficult to get the damn thing to start up by pulling that string. I never can get it pulled fast enough.
Well, then you might have a better chance at the mower I drive because you don't start that thing on a string.
Mechanically, I could get the damn thing to work, but pulling the damn string fast enough to get it to start over, no, I can't do it.
That might be starting to make me think too.
Yeah, I have to have a push start. Even for a motorcycle, it's got to be push start.
It's definitely a lot easier. I know I don't own it, but it's extremely convenient to get that working. Like some people I trust can drive it as well.
Just don't let the boss find out.
It's the John Deere 1550. It's the mower with the sidecar on top. It's not your typical garden mower.
I know a lot of these new cars, they got like the fucking battery in the trunk. One new car I looked at was like a Dodge Stratus, man. The fucking battery was in behind the driver wheel. In order to change the battery or hook up battery cables, you had to jack up the driver's side front, take off the front wheel completely, remove the housing blocking the battery from the wheel, and then before you could even fucking jump start the damn thing. I called bullshit. I would never buy that car. I mean, if I did, I would have to completely relocate the battery.
Well, we do have those
but not re-
If you got those, you got Dodge.
Yeah,
Yeah,
And plus, the last intel I heard, some British car company bought out the Chrysler Corporation. So, or one of the branches from the Chrysler Corporation. I don't remember which one it was, but you definitely have Dodge products over there now.
over here is mostly VW, Mercedes, Audi.
Well, I'd be proud, man, because Dodge is long-lasting, dependable vehicles. Only problem with them, they're gas guzzlers, but they will last you a lifetime to take care of.
I have talked to people
I grew up with Dodge, man. I fucking love Dodge.
I would love to drive it. I never know.
Oh, oh fuck, I've done both. I've driven them and owned them. I fucking love them. You can't go wrong with them.
Aren't they expensive in the road tax?
Well, no, a Dodge, man, it's like a poor man's vehicle. I mean, anybody can afford to buy one. If you can afford to buy a car at all, you can afford a Dodge.
No, but I mean, road tax.
Well, it'd be like any other car. I mean, it's like I said, poor people can afford to buy them. Poor people drive them.
Oh, so you guys don't work with the bank?
I have no idea. It's been a long time since I've had a licensed vehicle and shit. But my point is, it's not an expensive type of vehicle. I mean, for me, it's super expensive no matter what fucking vehicle it is. 'Cause I'm so damn poor, I can't afford to buy a car, even if I could still drive.
Over here, I have to watch out almost all of them are they're not heavy. They are heavy road taxes.
That's something completely new to me. I don't understand what that is.
It's something has to do with how heavy your vehicle is,
That's something like CDL tractor trailer people would have to go through. I don't see the average person driving their vehicle to the doctor or to the grocery store having to go through that.
Like I bought my car, the Kia Picanto, because it's a light vehicle.
But we are in two different countries, so I mean, it could be different where you are. Oh, well, we definitely have that for like a semi truck, like delivering cargo, like big freights and shit. But for the average person on the road, and they're like average, ordinary, everyday car, I don't know if it's like that or not. I've never noticed it if it is.
Why do you have so
I mean, it could be. It could have been within the insurance paperwork or whatnot that I just did not read the small detail on. But I mean, but I've never really noticed it standing out for the average person. but it's been like a good 10 years since I've had a car too and driven. So things can change in 10 years, and plus my memory absolutely sucks anyways. Oh yeah, they're pretty good products. I think Chevrolet Corporation makes them. I think. I'm pretty sure they do. They didn't start out the Kia company, but they bought it out and they took it over. I'm pretty sure the Corvette plant, in a nearby town, makes them where I'm at.
Oh yeah, it is owned by Chevrolet. At least partially. Also Hyundai, of course, but
Well, it all depends which car. You get a Corvette, yeah, it's gonna be high end. You get like a truck, no, it's gonna be average.
I like the reliable best road clear stuff. Cheap it up.
I had aunts that had a couple of kids. They were pretty nice for rides. But to me, again, it was like a grandma, grandpa type car
Yeah.
though. Yeah, it's not something I would want to take off roading or go fucking go to work in one or nothing like that.
Oh no no, they are definitely not off-road vehicles.
Of course, what I refer to as work is like go do some fucking lumberjacking or fucking scrap metal hauling or something like that, or mechanic. But I wouldn't want to work on one of them damn things, even as an auto mechanic. So damn complicated with fucking computers and electronics and shit.
Hmm. I do want a bigger vehicle someday. I have been looking for a Suzuki Jimny before I bought this car. Just
I
because
know
of them.
I know Suzuki, but I'm not familiar with that particular one.
And it's a Jeep type thing. And it's basically a small Jeep.
Oh, a Jeep. Okay.
Hmm. Can go off road and stuff. It's a little bit more heavy, so I would have to pay more road tax. I almost bought one, but then I just started thinking to myself like, I'm just starting out living on my own, and do I really want to pay the higher road tax for it? And then I went to a Kia Hyundai dealer and looked around at the occasions, and this one just caught my eye. And now I own a Kia Picanto, or whatever it's called up there.
Wait, is it a Tacoma?
No, 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 Picanto. I again, I don't know if they have a
Try to
Picanto.
PM me like a picture of one.
I will show you pictures, pictures, pictures. There you go. That's mine. Sent you in the PMs. It's a really tiny car.
Oh yeah, if America has a car like that, it'd be something I'd rarely see. 'Cause that's definitely a European design vehicle.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'm seeing more and more European design vehicles over here in the U.S., but they're still rare even currently at the moment.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, American vehicles are rare over here, so.
Well, more American companies are fucking selling out to other people from other lands, so America's going extinct. I'm seeing full size cargo vans made by the Ford company that has European van design now. I'm starting to think Ford. Starting to think Ford sold out to a European company because the fact that I'm seeing them having European body styles now. Nothing wrong with the European body style, but I just like the way the Americans put things together because you can customize an American vehicle easily, but this European stuff it'd be really hard to work with. Hey, just because something's old don't mean it ain't no good. Sometimes being older is better. Oh, bold the B. Okay, never mind. Yeah. Yeah, those kind of cars creep me out. I wouldn't have them myself. There's nothing wrong with them, but they just scare me. Yeah, I guess the Cadillac would freak you out as big as they are. First car I ever drove was a 1975 Cadillac. Man, my real dad had it. Man, that car was fucking huge for a 10-year-old driving it. It felt like I was driving a semi truck. I was a 10-year-old kid at the time. No, I was doing it illegally. My real dad was letting me drive this car he had. No, the cops stopped us being, we all would have gotten locked up. Yeah, that's the legal age to start to get your driver's license, but you gotta get your permit first. When you're actually legal to actually get a full driver's license without being a permit, when you have a permit, you have to have a full licensed driver with you and be the only passenger. But to drive all by yourself, fully legal with insurance, you would actually be a minimum of 16 and a half years old. Because when you get your permit, when you first turn 16, you have to wait 6 months for you to drive for the first time to get your actual driver's license. There's a 6 month waiting period after you get your permit.
That's something, you know.
And you cannot drive at nighttime either, unless you have. Well, even with a licensed driver, you still can't drive at night until you get your license. Over here, as long as you're actually on the job and not just goofing off going to the store, if you're actually on the job doing farm work, you can drive a tractor even without a license.
Like maybe
maybe
I forget.
Same for road construction workers too. You don't have to have a license even to operate pretty much any vehicle, as long as you are on the job. But I'm sure it probably depends on what state you're in too. Some states may differ.
I never got my head around
Well, if you look at a country of like if you look at a map,
Mhm.
sorry about. You look at a map of America that actually has designated states, right? And then you look at
Mhm.
another country, say for example Canada, that has provinces instead of states. Well, if you think about it, a province it's the same damn thing as a state, really. If you look how big they are in comparison, same thing in my eyes.
I'm pretty sure that one of your states fit your
Well, we do have tiny states too that are probably pretty much the same size or smaller. If you look at the state of Maine, for example, and that's one of them.
I didn't know
Maine and Rhode Island, I think, is the actual state. I could be wrong on that one, but yeah, there's a bunch of small states. But they're mostly on the East Coast. The farther you go west, the bigger the states seem to get. Shit, you want to come to America to visit? I want to fucking get the hell out of here because Trump's going to get us all killed. I don't want to be here anymore. Get me the fuck out of here.
Like, I want to visit America, but only like a couple of places. I don't want to go to New York, for example.
Yeah, I don't want to go to New York either. And I am an American. That's something.
I see New York as a way bigger and maybe way shittier type of Amsterdam.
Yeah, kind of like London. I mean, that's a good comparison. Historically, it's well known. It was fucking awesome in its day, but you go there now, it's a fucking slum area filled with fucking scum type people for realsies.
That's basically Amsterdam now too.
Yeah, well, fuck Amsterdam, the well known fucking get high country of the world. I mean, what the hell you expect?
Even though, like, I've met a few travelers who only came to Amsterdam for the week, and then they were extremely distraught when they heard that we don't sell to travelers anymore.
Yeah, you find out the hard way they got to bite off the street just like they did back home.
Oh yeah, and that happens too over here. Definitely. But I just don't like Amsterdam. But like, some places are good. Most of them are just shit.
Yeah, I've seen videos of people being in Amsterdam. The country looks fucking beautiful. I wouldn't mind going just for the scenery factor, but as far as getting high, getting drunk, I've never been into that, even where I'm at. So it definitely don't appeal to me from that factor.
Drunk, no. High, no. Like, the only time I've been high was a terrible decision.
Yeah, I made a bunch of them decisions. I made them decisions just simply trying to blend in and be peaceful with everybody else.
Yeah, the only time I got high it was like an accident because I was in the Czech Republic with school. Like we had a week trip with school before we did our before we got our diplomas and stuff. getting drunk in a bar, and some people stepped outside. Me too, because I wanted to smoke a cigarette. And somebody just handed me, you know, some weed. And in my mind, I was like, huh, let's try it. Not fully thinking to myself, hey, I'm already drunk, maybe not do this.
Oh God, I feel your pain. I can imagine what you went through.
Oh, hell yeah, and there was nobody who wanted to help me. Like, I was surrounded by people from my school, but everybody was just laughing, and I was panicking. I was fucking thinking my heart was gonna give out any moment.
Mom.
Yeah, been there, done that. I don't want no more to do that shit ever again.
Nope. Luckily, one of my friends, who actually also chatted over here in the chat a little while ago, Rent, he eventually helped me get to the hotel. Actually helped me get to bed as well because I couldn't do shit anymore.
I honestly don't see what people get out of that shit. Why do people get into that so much? It's like I was afraid to pass out. I was afraid I was going to die if I passed out. You know, that's how bad I feel. But at the same time, I couldn't stay winded up either because I'm a laid back kind of guy. I'm not all that energetic to start with, but it's like I had to find a fucking middle ground here to fucking keep going until I sobered up. It was like taking forever.
Oh yeah, yeah, I didn't like it.
Yeah, I freaked out the entire time, every fucking time. I just don't see what people enjoy out of it.
Well, friends of mine who actually do weed, the right way, they tell me you have to be in the right mindset. You have to be with friends who you trust, and if that's all good and you have some nice music going, they say it's pretty good. Like you can relax a little bit, but I just don't see it.
Yeah, it ain't gonna work out for me. It seemed like it affected me completely different and completely opposite than what it does most everybody else.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a lot of people say that they like getting high because it kills their pain, right? Well, for me, it intensified my pain.
Yeah, my mom has some medical issues, and it caused her to use it for a while, and for her it worked. But now she stepped to the CBD THC.
I don't know anything about that.
It's the same as smoking it. Like the THC oil will actually, to some degree, actually high. So the doctors can prescribe it to patients who need it, and even then it's like a gray area right now. The CBD oil, on the other hand, I also use it some days. That one actually doesn't get you high, but it does give you a calm effect. Like you can actually take it while you're also driving because it doesn't really get you high. You don't go off and see shit, but you do get a certain calmness. Because I used to have panic attacks that would do sometimes. Again, it works for different
Yeah.
definitely work acted better than the antidepressant that they gave me first.
I know, right? They want to start everybody on that shit.
Yeah, antidepressants actually get you depressed.
Yeah, you're right. I've noticed that too. Yeah, long story short, though, I don't like getting high or drunk. I'd rather be the sober guy that drives all the drunks and just laugh and point fingers while they fucking do silly shit.
Mm-hmm. Hello, Jeb. Yes, I'm streaming. I know. should have put it a little bit higher. But I do have to agree with you that the Netherlands looks great. There are some spots there, but which I downside.
What's that exactly?
Hmm?
Which subject are we on right now?
The Netherlands?
Oh, the Netherlands, yeah.
Amsterdam, Rotterdam. I don't like those places, but I live in the the eastern part of the Netherlands, which is mostly farms, forests.
I do like.
Sounds like the best part. Man.
It is. At least for me, it is. Some people from the Amsterdam will think it's not.
I was born and lived my childhood in a city, but I'd much prefer the fucking wilderness and shit that we actually live.
I wouldn't call it wilderness.
Wooded area, whatever. Same difference.
We did get some wolf sightings though, and that's a first.
Out in the boondocks and the boonies where all the sticks are.
They were gone for a while, but apparently they were all in Germany and they slowly started getting back.
I swear, man, you guys picked the worst possible area to plant your damn base, man. The ground hates me; it refuses to cooperate.
But we really liked the place because we were close to your town.
I don't blame you, but honestly, the better spot would have been within all of the trees, man. Honestly, no joke.
Well, we weren't planning on building such a big base as you are.
Well, that is true. I'll give you that. But hey, I'm here now. We're gonna have a fucking big, nice ass place.
Can't wait to see it.
Apparently, we got 3 cabins, but we got to do away with that first one you guys built because our flag line don't quite reach the full door to defend the place from thieves and whatnot. So yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So we got to do away with your cabin.
There we go. I can't hear myself anymore, luckily. I could hear myself in the background every time. So how long have you gone without sleep right now?
Well, I slept in yesterday. I mean, so I'd say maybe a day. I mean, but yeah, I've slept.
Oh, okay. I was wondering because whenever I looked on Discord, I saw you in the VC.
See, I was going to go to bed, and then right as I was getting ready to start logging out, I was already logged out, but I was just checking out some YouTube videos, seeing what all I could see. Then I noticed Jenster was streaming. I was like, why not? I'll just log back in game and see what he's up to. And I just got carried away with it.
What was he doing at our base actually?
I'm sorry, what?
What was he doing actually at our base?
Oh, he was not at our base. I thought he was at our base working on it. But then when I logged in, I realized he was not at our base. He was somewhere else working on somebody else's base.
Yeah, but when I logged in, he was at our base.
Yeah, he wasn't here whenever I logged in. That's why, I asked if I could hang out with him for a while, and that's all that drop. He actually had to come get me. Him and Zombie came to our base and got me.
It is fun to hang out with them. Yeah. When COVID, the whole situation with it is finally gone. To be honest, it's gonna take a while. I do really want to visit London again.
I don't know. It's probably just my paranoia or whatnot or whatever, but I don't even believe that shit's real. I mean, there may be people that be pissed at me for saying that, but I think it's a fucking conspiracy cover-up. I think something else is killing people, and they're just trying to cover it up, lie, and say something else is doing it.
What is a conspiracy?
COVID. I don't believe that COVID crap's real.
I don't know. I find it hard to not find it real. Seeing as my grandpa died of it as well.
Well, I mean, there might be. I don't know. I don't know the situation. Like, I know when I was in the hospital a number of years back, it's like I've noticed these hospitals. I've noticed ever since then. It's like all they want to do is just fucking feed people oxygen anymore. I mean, when I went to the hospital in 2013, it's like they put me on an oxygen mask, right? And then the next thing I know, I was waking up 1 week later. And I woke up because it's like I couldn't breathe. It's like I had to force myself to wake up to try to get that damn oxygen mask off of me so that I could breathe and set up and fucking continue to live. That's the way I felt.
Well, could be an illness.
I'm thinking myself, dude, from my own experience, I'm thinking they're smothering people to death with too much damn oxygen. Whether it be an intentional or whether it be a freak accident from sheer stupidity, I still think that's one of the things that's happening.
I don't know, but people can think whatever they want.
Well, to each their own. We all got our own opinions, I guess.
Oh yeah. Like, there is freedom of speech. Everybody can say whatever they want. As long as we don't start fighting about it.
Oh hell no! I'm so sick and tired of doing shit like that. Fuck that.
And it has been happening over here for a while now. But yeah, whenever this stops, I really want to go back to the UK again. And I actually talked with my sister about it, and she also wants it. So whenever we can travel again, I really want to go back.
What all places in the UK is there to even go now that's not a fucking slum area these days?
Yeah, but there are places. Like I wouldn't say slum area. Like otherwise, there are a lot of stuff around my town I could call slum area sometimes.
No, I can say the same thing for my own country, and I do. I definitely say that, but I meant well saying it. I don't really mean that way.
Oh yeah. It's just like yeah, there are places of course with.
I mean, in my mind, without knowing any better, in my mind, I think Europe it's no different than America as far as cities and countrysides. And I honestly don't know where to go if I did want to go there for a vacation.
Well, depends on what you want to do. Like if you want cheap booze, cheap cigarettes, and well, basically everything else cheap, go to Czech Republic. You can't understand the fuckers, but they are really friendly, and yeah, I have never seen such cheap cigarettes.
Really, how cheap are they?
Let's see, I could buy them for €4 a pack.
Well, if a euro is the same as the U.S. dollar, that's pretty much what I get mine here for right now.
Yeah, okay, but accessible for me.
Damn, how much are cigarettes where you live?
Oh boy, where do I start? So for the small packs, small packs are 20p, yeah, 20 cigarettes. They are, last time I checked because I don't smoke anymore, they're about €8.
Oh my god, that's like twice the price what I'm paying. Fuck that.
Mm-hmm. And then, here's the weird part, then you have the packs with like, something like 29 cigarettes, that's €10. And then to 35 cigarettes is €13. Like, it's really weird pricing.
We don't have that many cigarettes in each pack. We got 20 per pack. Or if you buy a carton that has like 20, it has 10 packs with 20 in each pack.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Over here we call it different. I would call it a sloth, which basically means literally translated, it's the footwear you have before you go to sleep. Slippers.
Okay, alright, yeah.
I don't know what you mean, but we don't really sell those anymore. I don't know, they really want to get rid of all the smokers, apparently. Even though it's still lucrative for the government and stuff.
Yeah, that's what they're doing here. They're trying to make them so damn high that the average person would not be able to afford them to even smoke. So, yeah.
Mm-hmm. So now I'm vaping, and now they're even haunting that one. And right now they're trying to do a ban on, taste. So no strawberry flavor and stuff.
Yeah, I don't ever get that stuff no way. Just regular, but all I wanted.
Yeah, so that's what it would be. If that ban would really happen, you wouldn't be able to buy vape liquids with actual flavors.
Why they put such a shit fit over people smoking? It's like if you don't like the cigarette smoke, you know, I mean, don't visit anyone who smokes. I mean, it's like I'm a smoker. I smoke one after the other. I'm a freight train smoker. But you know what? I'm perfectly fine not being able to smoke in a restaurant or in a hospital or even in someone else's house or even in a car that's owned by somebody else going down the road. I'm fine with that. I could wait till I get home or make a pit stop or whatnot. But like, why is everybody throwing such a shit fit and just kind of put a stop to smoking altogether?
I don't know.
I mean, if they're going to go to that extent with smoking, why don't they do that with fucking alcoholic products? There's people dying left and right for fucking automobile accidents from drunk drivers.
Mm-hmm.
The only people that smokers are really and truly killing are their own damn selves.
Yep. Yeah, I don't know what their intent behind it is. I honestly don't know, because smokers will still be smoking. You will only annoy them a little bit.
Yeah, man, it's like you take my fucking legally bought cigarettes away from me. I want to end up fucking putting a gun to somebody's face and robbing them for something to soothe my fucking craving.
That's what happens. Like, ever since those things really started going in price, we have seen a big influx on like armed robberies on the specific cigarettes.
You know what's even worse about it? They're trying to put a stop to everybody smoking cigarettes, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now keep in mind, cigarettes do not get anyone high, not at all, not even slightly. But yet, more and more, you see in these cannabis stores becoming legalized in each and every state in America and other places in the world too. Cannabis is getting really, really popular and being approved more and more by the governments of whatever land they're in. And it's like they're being more and more okay with people getting high for the so-called purpose of medical reasons, but yet don't want people smoking.
Mm-hmm.
It makes no sense whatsoever.
It really doesn't. But
It's
yeah.
like, okay, like, you're not allowed to smoke cigarettes because that shit is just plain and simply unhealthy and nasty. But it's okay if you want to get high for medical reasons. That's fine. Sheer stupidity, I'm telling you.
Oh yeah, and there is nothing wrong with getting high. Well, like not high, but like.
I mean, you get high, that's fine. I want to smoke my cigarette and be chill. You know, I mean, that's perfectly fine with it. But it's like it makes the reasonings make no sense to me.
Yeah, as long as you don't cross that line, it's perfectly fine. Like live and let live.
Yeah. And I just found a yellow four-wheeler inside of a garage next to the house. Not in a town by our base, but like down the road. I went for a drive. I feel the need to come back for it, but I want to wait till somebody comes in to give me a ride. Apparently, it's in a garage next to the house. B3 keypad 4, right next to a little. I don't know if I guess it's a town, or on the east side of the town.
Might go get it later.
Yeah, I went out scouting for scrap metal.
Are we getting low on that?
Low. We're fucking out.
Well, at the rate that you're building.
Yeah, you don't know me well. I ran out, buddy.
Yeah. Last time that I logged in and Twisted and you were showing the base, I was like, what the... How in hell did you do that so quickly? Even though, yeah.
I put quicker this time than I ever did before because I used the truck to haul more at one time. with the exception of single player, because I cheat like a bitch in single player.
Oh yeah, but that's what single player is for. Like, I have
Hey.
never met a person who plays The Sims completely without cheats, for
Hey,
example.
this is my story, my scum story. 1,500 plus hours, 90% of that was fucking NK. I've earned the right to play single play and cheat like a bitch.
Mm-hmm. And nobody
And
is
I, yeah, I just had started playing single play for the first time recently within the past week. I grew up in the hardest fucking core server there is, and it's like never even tried single player until like a week ago.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a PvEer RPer on a fucking hardcore PvP server. I got raided so many times, base stolen away so many times, grief so many times. I mean, like, and I'm still here. Most people faded away since then, but I'm still around. I'm not just still around, I'm fucking streaming this shit now.
Well, in whatever you perceive as fun.
Oh no, it has not been fun, my friend. It has been a living hellish nightmare.
Some people perceive that as fun. Like my friends play Dark Souls.
I refuse to give up. I refuse to give in to the griefers and let them win. I'm gonna ride this shit out until they leave.
Well, then you're still perceiving some kind of fun in it.
Yeah, I think that is true because they've already got banned and I'm still here even still. So yeah.
See? Like, even though some of it gets you stressed, there's still some kind of fun in it.
So shit, you know, all my fucking griefers got banned. I can't leave now. I actually have a chance to enjoy the fucking game.
Mm-hmm.
If I was to stop playing it now, I'd be stupid because now's my chance to have fun.
There you go, just watched my combine. Couldn't even see through the own window. Let's see. That field is done. Only thing left is to cultivate that one again. Gonna use that. Why not?
Yeah, another player just drove past me.
In what type of vehicle?
A white pickup.
No, that can't be that one. If it
Yeah,
was
they
a
honked.
police vehicle, yeah, well, if it
No,
was a
no,
police
no.
vehicle, you could imagine that.
No, it was a white pickup truck. Just like the orange one, but white.
Maybe a new player or somebody else find another vehicle.
They honked at me as they drove by. I couldn't see who it was, but I tried hollering at them. They just kept going. I don't know what to think, man. Usually when I see another player, I get shot at or have to make a run for it on foot. But this is definitely a weird feeling on this.
It takes some getting used to.
I mean, people are actually treating other players with decency and respect. It's just like, I don't know how to handle it.
It's kind of fun though with respect and stuff.
Yeah, what have been fucking dying for this entire 1,500 plus hours? Been dying for it over and over, over and over and over and over again, hoping to find it. Now I have.
I'll be right back. I'm going to grab myself another coffee. And I'm back.
I just got all the gas at that gas station again.
Did you put it empty again?
Yeah, I sucked the gas dry.
Some people are going to be disappointed when they drive up there.
Yeah, I filled up my black truck and I filled up 3 other gas cans.
At least we have fuel for a while now. So what are we still missing in the base? I swear we were missing something.
Hold that thought. Fuck, I went the wrong way. At the moment, honestly, we need logs.
So we have to wait for a restart so we can get the trees back.
No, that already happened. We got trees, just too damn dark and zombie infested. You need to take a chance on that.
Yeah, the zombie.
And scrap metal. We're always gonna need scrap metal.
I'll probably to be on tonight again. Do a scrap run as well. Don't know yet. At 5 I'm gonna be at my parents' eating dinner. And after that I'll have to see. Do have to work again tomorrow, so I'm gonna be late.
I got a question for you.
What?
Since you're being a space engineer fan like me, I've been working on this build, and I don't know if I got a glitch preventing me from getting it to work or what. And maybe you could help me figure something out with it. Been trying to build this UFO, like an actual traditional UFO. I want to get one to fly and then just fly around and look at it from the ground while somebody else flies it.
So the round disc shape.
Yeah, it's a traditional saucer-shaped UFO, yeah.
And how many thrusters are at the bottom of it?
That's what we gotta try to figure out what it would take to get it, the damn thing to fly.
Yeah, because I know for some certain shapes you need a lot. And basically, you know, the bigger engines, not the tiny ones.
Well, it's a big ship. It's at least 2, maybe 3 stories tall, all depending on how you look at it. And it's pretty good sized ship. I'm not gonna lie.
But do you have big engines on it?
I got tons of big ones, tons of small ones. It's like I cannot seem to find what it takes to get the damn thing to lift up off the ground.
Do you have enough power?
I've tried many different variations of power. I've fucking covered the ship inside and out with batteries and generators. It's like I've fucking taken batteries away. I've taken generators away. It's like I just cannot seem to find what it takes. I've done the same thing with engines. I've added engines. I've taken away engines, different various degrees. It's like I just don't know what's wrong with it.
But when you try to take it off, does the power meter go into the red?
The power meter, it's acting weird. I mean, it's like whenever I don't try to lift up off the ground, it says I got plenty of fucking power. But yet as soon as I hit the fucking gas button, it's like instantly no power.
Yeah, that's your problem. There is still not enough power production for it to take off.
Yeah, but the thing is, I've had fucking 20 fucking big ass generators as well as a bunch of small ones completely full of fuel. And it's like nothing. It's like I said, I've covered the ship inside and out with batteries and gyros. It's like, I don't know. There's got to be a glitch. I don't know.
I have never seen a glitch like that, but I do know that
Yeah,
it is really iffy with the power.
yeah. And like I'm scratching my head. I even had another buddy of mine that's very intelligent with the tech in the game. It's like he looked at it. He just like his only conclusion is it's too heavy, but he's guessing at that.
Yeah, I would guess the same, that it's too heavy and it's taking too much power to
Yeah,
have lift
yeah,
off.
I've come to that thought too. So I'm rebuilding the ship out of small blocks rather than large, heavy, or large, light armor.
Mm-hmm.
So it's going to be small blocks for my next attempt. But I'm trying to make it the same size as the other ones, but yet with small blocks.
I've built some massive ships and have the same problem with taking off on planets. Like in space, they work damn fine, but nope, not on planets.
Yeah, I've had that happen too. The same UFO in my first video attempt on it. And it's like it flew perfectly in space. As soon as I tried to land that damn thing on Mars, shoo, boom! No more spaceship. Scattered all over Mars' surface.
And Mars doesn't even have a giant pull on it.
My buddy Dracky said, okay, we're going to fly up high in the atmosphere. Not quite to orbit, but within the atmosphere, as high as we can get. And you're going to spawn a brand new one in, identical to your last attempt, and to see if we can get the damn thing to fly within the atmosphere. So I did that, and the damn thing went spiraling straight down into a fucking flat spin, and boom! That's when he said it's too heavy.
Yeah, I'm gonna guess the same, that it's too heavy and that you still need more power. And
Yeah.
it's
But,
like, yeah.
but if I spawned it in, like just above the ground, right? Kind of like in a parking formation, like a parking height. If I spawn it in just above the ground, it's like it will not move, not even fucking sideways or nothing. It's stuck there where it spawns in at.
I don't think it's a glitch. It's just the iffiness with power in the game.
I've even rebuilt it. I've even built nanobot. I'm sorry, that's not the right way to say it. I've even used that hollow projector and used one of those nano machines to build it, from the nanobots rather than by hand like I did before. I even double checked my blueprint to make sure that I didn't accidentally tell it to make it a base rather than a ship or a rover. I was triple checking everything. It's like I can't figure it out.
Space engineers, you love it or you hate it.
Oh, I love it, but I hate it when I put all that work into an awesome ship and just to have nothing happen.
Have you tried downloading a one of those cheat engines or cheat power stuff, which gives like a ridiculous amount of power?
No, I don't know much about that stuff. I'm actually not all that knowledge on the power systems as far as like the numbers go. I just can't do numbers very well. That's why I had my buddy Drax come over and help me out with it.
Whenever we start playing Space Engineers together, we will have to check with a cheated power source. See if
some people, you throw numbers at them and they'll figure it out in the first attempt that they'll achieve flight and whatnot. It'll work right. Me, however, I got to make multiple failed attempts like NASA did before I get off the ground.
Same here. I have got. I don't know if you know the dyscalculia. Not dyslexia, but dyscalculia, which is basically I can see, read the numbers like how the numbers are, but I can't do stuff with it.
People can see numbers in their head, just like it goes super fast, like a fucking supercomputer, and figure shit out quickly and not have any issues. Me, on the other hand, I'm like that hillbilly, like, hey, we blew a gasket over here in the port valve, man. We gotta patch that shit up for the next flight. A grease monkey from like over in the hill state.
I do love it. And next time I'll check it out. See if we can figure it out together.
Yeah, I mean, me and my buddy drive. We tried. We fucking rebuilt the shit several times. We couldn't do it.
One time in Space Engineers, I got it. Like, you know, the warp drives. They tell you when you cannot warp because you are in the atmosphere, or you're about to jump into the atmosphere.
Yeah.
Yeah, one time I got it so close with the warp drive, I was like miles and miles away from the planet, and it didn't tell me that I couldn't do that, and I jumped. And apparently it was so close that as soon as I jumped in, I already hit the atmosphere.
Oh god, I feel for you there.
And it just dragged me in. I was like, no! I couldn't do shit about it.
I can only hope that you had already made a blueprint of your ship prior to that flight.
Nope.
Oh my god, you poor bastard.
It was in a survival attempt world. And yep. It had already had everything on it, oxygen production, and that sort of stuff. Yep, it all went plummeting towards the ground.
You gotta make first flights, 10th after all that hard work surviving. It's always advisable to temporarily go into the other mode so that you can blueprint it before going into flight. And then go back to survival after you blueprint it.
Yeah, next time we'll definitely do that. The last time I played, you know, it was on that one friends, not really friends anymore server.
You kind of got to think along the lines of like games like Fallout 4. Save every few minutes, just in case.
And then when an NPC annoys you, you quickly autosave and murder him to death.
Yeah. No, don't click autosave when you're doing something like that. Hell no, you want to be able to revert back when it was peaceful and when they were obedient.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Autosave and then murder them. So I can revert back to that.
It'd be the opposite in my mind. When you attack the NPCs, especially when they are your settlers, it's not such a good idea to do it like that. I mean, because the settler NPCs, I have learned the hard way, are completely unforgivable. They will not forgive you if you attack any of them even once. They will turn against you forever, and not just them, but all NPCs everywhere. Even future settlers you try to bring in will be your enemy.
Well, it takes a certain in-game days, but it will eventually reset.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. It was like 1 or 2 weeks, I think, in-game.
Oh, I never had the willpower to continue that long after the NPCs coming in. I usually say screw this and start a new file.
If it happens to me, I usually just, you know, skip ahead time for a while until it resets.
But there was a reset. after so much time of playing. I didn't know that, or I would have done that too.
Yeah, they really don't tell you that you can do that. I do know that there's also mods for it, which you can just click the "I fucked up" button, and it will reset the AI for you. Those first moments when you're playing Skyrim and you enter Riverwood and you kill the chicken.
I've never tried that. What happened?
Well, Riverwood is the first town you enter after you do the prologue of the game.
Oh, well, it all depends. I guess if you follow the unmodded story, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the unmodded story. You of course have alternate start mods and stuff.
Yeah, that's what I use, the ultimate start.
Mm-hmm. But when you walk in there, you see this chicken walking around. You think like, you could use some, either you want some crafting supplies, or maybe you think it drops a chicken leg or something, and you kill it, and immediately the whole town looks at you and just grabs their weapon and starts hitting you.
Really? I never tried that.
So now it has just become a meme, and yeah, people always tell new players to Skyrim to tell them, yeah, hit the chicken, something will happen. Oh man, especially if you haven't auto-saved, even though Skyrim kind of auto-save on its own, but you can turn it off. I don't know why you would that.
Can't remember what mine said. That's a good question. I do play Skyrim. I don't play it very often anymore.
Yeah, I played it recently again, and it's like play it once or twice, then wait a bit, then play it again.
Yeah, I mean, I would stream that game. I did make one video so far where I streamed it as a guide tune, but it's like the game's not fun unless I'm a hot chick running around butt naked. I just can't fucking play with a dude. I don't know what it is. I mean, call me weird, call me for whatever. I don't care. I'm a lonely man. I don't care. I'm not afraid of it. But it's just like I find it really hard to play as a guy with clothes on.
Well, I do like to play as a girl in the games, just because you play live already as a dude.
Another thing, I recently discovered that the modder person that created a lot of the sexy lingerie is, I don't know if they're coming back as a modder or what, but they put the word out to take down his or her lingerie mod, so now I don't even have that to cover up with. I'm like, well, damn. He's like, what the hell? You make it even harder for me to stream the game now. But I usually like running around as a beautiful woman in fucking sexy lingerie with Darth Vader's lightsaber just fucking shit up.
Skyrim is such a beautiful game.
I know, right? It's old, outdated, but it's still fucking awesome.
Yeah. And even though, the mods make it so that you can actually play it.
Couldn't imagine playing the game without mods. The mods just fucking sold it for me.
Oh yeah, it's definitely something that you need.
Do you have the special edition or
Yep.
the standard?
Both special edition, the standard edition.
I've got the special edition. That's the only one I bought.
Like Oldrim, the older version, people call it Oldrim. It's not really being played anymore because the special edition made it so it looks nicer and it's easier to mod it nicer. I found out, like EMBs and stuff work way better with it now. But yeah, I can't play without mods as well. I need my weapon mods. I need my my cooler armor mods and stuff. Definitely campfire.
Yeah, whenever I get armor, I usually just like getting the ones that look cool. As far as getting stuff to protect me, I just and like weapons, getting stuff to be more OP or whatnot. It's like I don't see why people do that. It's like I play the game with the vanilla weapons. And it's like I don't have any problems kicking ass in the game. It's just like I scratch my head trying to figure out why people try to get more armor protection and more weapon hit ability. It's like, why?
Well, some armor mods and stuff like it looks cool. Like
Yeah, I get that. I like getting stuff for the looks, yeah, but it's like when you go to try to be more powerful
yeah,
with your
no.
weapon hits. It's like why? Is it like I fight some of the toughest fucking people in the game? It's like they're nothing to me with the vanilla shit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's stage where like really some people really want to play like a god in the game.
Oh, yeah, okay, I guess I can see that.
But if it's like for you, for example, like if you want to keep it, you know, sexy in the game, there is a lot of stuff for that too.
Yeah, and nothing wrong with both at the same time.
Mm-hmm. Like I really like the Deserter X armors. He makes them really cool.
Yeah, like I said, I run around butt naked, so I usually don't know all that much about the armor. I like the way some of them look, but I never actually use them.
Well, friends of mine play Dark Souls always butt naked, but that's just because they want to make it harder for themselves. Because playing Dark Souls without any armor is really annoying. I do have armor. I do have Dark Souls, but I don't play it. Really.
I don't know about that, but I do remember like talking about challenging yourself. I do remember back in my PS2 days of gaming, I was playing Metal Gear Solid 2 and 3. You know, and it's like I challenged myself one time. I'm gonna go around. I'm gonna beat the entire game, right? I'm gonna defeat the game several times, and the only thing I'm gonna use is like a cigarette spray, like to knock the enemy out rather than kill. It's fine and dandy when you use it against the regular soldiers, but when you go to fight a boss and you limited yourself to cigarette spray only, that's hard, especially Metal Gear.
Oh yeah, there's so much challenges you can do now. People do, you know, no armor runs, no weapon runs, no death runs. Like if you die, you have to start over again.
Yeah. And when you finally master beating the game with cigarette spray, you try doing it even more, limit yourself even more. You try to do it as fast as you possibly can, you know, and you try to save as much time. It's like that's even harder.
And that's how you get people with sleep problems.
Skyrim and doing that same challenge. I seen one video. This guy took a fork, like a dinner fork, no magical properties whatsoever, no extra hit points or nothing. It's just an ordinary damn kitchen fork with like one hit at the most for eating. When he ran through the game, man, from the very start and beat the game with killing everybody he encountered with a damn kitchen fork. That was a fucking awesome video, man. I loved it.
It's so much you can do, and even enchanting the fork and stuff. Like I've seen people do some really ridiculous.
Yeah, this guy, he didn't even do that, man. It was just a normal, average, everyday damn fork, and he beat the game with it. And he was naked too, practically. He didn't have no armor either.
People are crazy sometimes.
Yeah, that guy must have played the game so many times, so much times for so long. It just like it had to be the only damn game he had.
Probably. Like I do get it. I myself am also a huge Bethesda fanboy. Well, the older OG Bethesda fanboy.
Yeah. I don't know who that guy was, but I fucking love the video. I wish I could find it again to re-fucking display it or something.
You can probably just type it into Google and find it. Beat Skyrim with full.
I just found it randomly while searching YouTube for videos and stuff. I think I actually found it whenever I first started playing Skyrim because I'm late to the game. I mean, let's just face it. I mean, I missed out on so much of the game, but anyway, I'm still a noob. I'll be honest with you. I'm still partially a noob. Not anymore, but partially. Anyway, whenever I finally bought the game, started trying it, I started looking at videos, and I found that guy's video.
I wouldn't say I'm a complete noob at it. I did beat the game twice, but like still, there's so much else you can do.
I cannot say I actually beat the game ever, but I did run through the great majority of the map, like just looting like crazy and pickpocketing like every NPC I came across. I got really, really, really good at pickpocketing.
And that's the fun of it. You can make so many characters.
Yeah.
Normal swordsman, normal, everything normal, then combine it with magic, then do some really, really ridiculous stuff with it. Try to be the peaceful guy. Only kill when it's really, really, really necessary.
I like killing them and dragging the bodies and putting them on display. And I find it annoying that the game deletes the bodies after so long when I leave the area. I'm like, no, my fucking art piece.
There is a command you could put in the console to go to the room where they go.
I remember the first time I got attacked by a group of bandits outside the city by a bridge. I killed them all and I dragged them all, stripped them naked, took everything they had. I dragged them all to the center of the bridge and I lined them up, draping over the armrest of the bridge. It was so fucking hilarious.
Especially if you're farther in the game, you have dragon bone armor and stuff. And they still come at you with their, basically wooden swords by then.
Yeah.
Yeah, give us your money or you're gonna die. Really? Really?
I'm actually having trouble fucking leveling up in the game. I'll be honest about it. It's like, apparently I've picked out some damn good fucking followers to come with me. It's like, they do most of every bit of the damn ass kicking, and I hardly get to do anything. I'm just fucking walking around looting the place while she or he is destroying the enemy. And then I go back to the quest giver and get all their credit from it.
Well, maybe reschool as a healer.
Yeah, it's like I got all the fucking followers doing every damn thing for me, and I'm taking the credit and being fucking made king or whatever. It's like, okay. It's like I go back to what I asked earlier. It's like, why are people trying to make their weapons OP and their armors OP? It's like, why? There's no need for it.
Not
you
really.
pick the right follower, just fucking walk around looting the place while they do all the work for you. I mean, unless you come across like a really hard boss, then that's understandable.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, like I said, I use that Darth Vader lightsaber mod. You give those to your sword followers, oh my god, it's like you don't have to do shit. the fucking Darth Vader saber, man, it's like one hit. It's like most of everything one hit.
Until you go against the OP dragons.
I mean, honestly, I've never fought a dragon, so that tells you how much of a noob I am.
Never fought a dragon, but there's literally one in the beginning of the game.
Well, I didn't actually get to fight that particular dragon, though. He fought everybody else and destroyed the city and kicked everybody's asses, but while I was escaping. Big difference there. I didn't actually fight that guy. He actually saved my ass from getting my head chopped off. That particular dragon, I might just let him fucking pass by. I mean, because he saved my ass.
Yeah, but in my current save game, like, everywhere I go, there seems to be a dragon now. I think, okay, but you know what? I'm gonna go to, let's go to Riverwood, and there's a dragon.
I've only encountered a dragon twice in all my gameplays. And I've been to most of the cities, maybe not all of them, but I've been to most of every damn spot on the map that I could find. I've only encountered a dragon twice. The beginning story, and in a different time, the dragon was basically talking to me. Basically, he was a quest giver. It's like, okay, and both times I didn't even get to fight the guy, but yet here I am supposed to be the Dragonborn, the born dragon slayer or whatnot. It's like I don't even get to fight the guy.
Yep.
But then you and other people say you actually get to slay dragons and shit. I mean, where do I gotta go to get this quest? 'Cause I can't find it. I do gotta admit, I spend most of my time looting everybody. It's like not just the bad guys, but I loot the good guys cities too. I loot the cities of the kings I'm supposed to be helping. And then the next thing I know, whenever I'm down the road going to another city to loot and to fucking take over or whatever, it's like the king from the previous city sent fucking bounty hunters out to kill me while I'm out and about. It's so funny.
Yep, they really don't like it when you steal their stuff.
Yeah, they don't. I remember one time the vampires attacked. I think it was Solitude one time, and I'm not sure if I think I might have actually caused it somehow by mistake, because it don't normally happen. But anyway, vampires started attacking the city of Solitude, but everybody they pretty much took over Solitude. I'll be honest with you, because of my own mischievous actions. I looted the city before they showed up to fucking attack. It's like all of the soldiers were pretty much fighting naked with their fists and feet. They had no weapons and armor to defend themselves with. It was so fucking hilarious. Like there was dead bodies everywhere. You know, it's like, oh my god, what did I do?
Oh well.
I'm like, oops.
Did I do that?
And that's what I had the idea to do that to the freaking people I don't like from that point on.
Yeah, like I said, Skyrim is such a versatile game in that department.
Yeah, that's what's the best quality about it, man. You can fucking be anybody, any type of person, and do anything.
Could be a house owner with Hardfire.
Yeah, you get that ultimate start. You can start out as a fucking wealthy class person, or just a fucking commoner on the street, or whatever.
Mm-hmm. And now that the game is so old, like any problem you have with it, somebody has found a fix for it, and you can find it on the forums. That doesn't happen with new games right now.
Hey, Forest is an old game, really?
Hmm?
Did you just pretty much say that the game Forest is the old game?
No, I said Skyrim.
Oh, I thought you referenced Forest for a second. Oh.
No, the Forest is a pretty new game still. Well,
Yeah,
in this
well,
current
it-
state.
I was actually going to get that game until I discovered other games that I actually have now that I like better.
Forest again is like the building and stuff is really good, but it's not. You don't have a big selection of stuff.
Yeah, that's why that turned me away from the Forest.
Like it's still a ride.
See, I noticed Forest before I noticed Fallout 4, before I noticed Skyrim and all that. Uh, uh, the Forest would have been my first build game, but then I discovered these other build games, luckily in time before I bought it. So yeah.
Why can't I change the seed? Huh. What am I?
Still got my eye on that Rust game though.
Oh yeah, that sounds fun as well. You can actually do really good stores in there. Oops.
Well, I really wish to God Rockstar would turn a Red Dead 2 into a build game. That would be so fucking awesome.
Don't know if they will do it.
They will never do it. But still, that would be an awesome game as a build game.
It would. But like, yeah, maybe just like in GTA you can buy houses, but I don't know. I've not yet played the game. I really want to play it, but the price tag is a little bit on the steep side for me right now. Like for that money, I can buy a lot of other games. Usually 3 of them.
Yeah, I paid a lot of money for my copy, and then I hardly ever play it.
And I'm still waiting for the online. Like last time I heard about the online section of that game, it didn't sound really pretty all that much.
No, it's pretty much another damn GTA Online where people fucking grief you to death and mod you.
And of course the whole paying for money.
Yeah, I mean, the griefing modders and the fact that the control mechanics are a fucking nightmare to get used to. Yeah, that's why I don't play it very often. Plus, OBS gives me a lot of fucking hell when I try to stream it, when I do try to play it.
It's still fun for the single player though.
Well, it's a fucking huge game too on your PC files. I mean, it's like 126 point something gigabytes to start out with before they start updating it.
Well, there goes most of my games.
Yeah, I had to fucking uninstall 4 games to get it to fit on my PC the first time I played it.
I have like, I have 3 SSDs, all a terabyte big. But like the games that come out now are just so big. Plus all of the other files I need.
If you want the games to become even more better and more realistic and cool, it's going to be even bigger game files. Eventually, that 1 gig will only host 1 damn game.
Mm-hmm.
1 terabyte, actually. Even a fucking 1 terabyte hard drive will only hold 1 damn game the way games are going.
Yeah, I was about to say 1 gig is nothing now these days.
I said gig, but I meant terabyte.
Mm-hmm. Like I can remember when I started out with PCs, that 1 gig was a whole lot better. I had, one of those discs who only had like a few, maybe 1 or 2 gigs.
I'm sure back then you were using megabytes on your PC, and that gig. Megabytes, you were practically in the Pac-Man era.
I'm only 22, but I did start with. But I know when I was born, Skyrim wasn't yet there. But I played some.
Wait, how old are you right now? How old are you?
22.
You know what? You sound a lot older than what you are, man. If I had to guess by your voice alone, I would say you're probably 35 or a little older than that.
I do get that a lot. The first time when when I still smoked, and I was finally 18. I could buy cigarettes. I was like, yes, they're gonna ask for my ID card. I can finally, be a real man. And then I go to the cash register and I'm like, okay, one cigarette, one packet of cigarettes, please. Okay, here you go. I was like, aren't you gonna ask for my ID card? So now you look old enough.
Honestly, when I started smoking, I was 14.
Yeah, I couldn't get cigarettes back then.
Well, in the U.S. at that time, there was no age restriction on them. You could be 10 years old and buy a pack of cigarettes and there'd be no problem with it legally.
Nope. When I got into those ages, it was already 16. Well, back then it was 16 to buy cigarettes and alcohol. Now it's 18 because we had an influx of kids smoking.
But back whenever I was starting to smoke at 14, a pack of generic cigarettes was like 35 cents. And now a pack of cigarettes is like an average of $6.
Mm-hmm.
I remember a carton, 10 packs, a carton of Marlboro, name brand high quality cigarette that everybody fucking loves. It was like $10 for one carton. It's like, that was a good price. You go buy a carton of Marlboros now, it's gonna be well over $50.
It's now reserved for the rich people.
Yep. And and people that I know from Canada, it's even fucking higher for cigarettes in Canada. I mean, it's like $10 for like a generic pack.
I do remember when I went to London, the cigarettes were a little bit cheaper over here. Yeah, like now they're the same price as in London.
I'll be honest, man. My info on cigarette prices in Canada is extremely out of date. I mean, I was in my early 20s when somebody told me they were $10. I'm in my mid 40s now.
Well, I was in London, and then everybody was smoking light cigarettes, and I smoked, the reds, the full-on cigarettes, and I started out with the lights because Jem had bought, the big pack, so I was smoking from him. But at some point I was like, oh man, I can't really stand these lights anymore, and I just need the red cartons now.
Yeah, I hear you, man. Lights in the 100s, I just can't get nothing out of it.
Mm-hmm. And I just went to the store and I was like, okay, one packet of reds, please. And they were like, are you sure? Like, they're really expensive. I was like, I don't care. I got my my bank card with me. Just do it. And then the packets are also upgraded from the lights, so it had like what we don't even have over here, with just a small hole, so one cigarette comes out at the time at one time. And I just know that everybody was looking a bit like, wait, is he smoking reds? Yeah, I couldn't go with the lights.
Yeah, I'll take one if I'm bumming one off somebody when I'm out. I'll enjoy it. But as far as buying them for myself, no, I gotta have full flavor.
Like, even now that I'm vaping, I even take the higher amount of nicotine. Like I do, the DIY stuff. So I have like a big bottle of vape liquid, and then flavors, and then the nicotine shots.
Have you ever tried those electronic e-cigarettes? They're pretty good.
No, I have this big giant vape.
Well, those electronic e-cigarettes, there's like different kinds. There's some that's disposable.
Mm-hmm.
Fine, and whenever they finally run out, you throw them away, or you just get the recharging thing. But either one you get, man, they're potent. They're more than like a handful of potency. But the soothing, like, it's not quite the same as a real cigarette. they will give you too much than you can handle with each hit.
Mm-hmm.
You will cough and choke, but the nicotine soothing factor is just not quite the same as a real cigarette is. So it would only be good for like a holdover whenever you're like in a place where you can't smoke a real one.
Mm-hmm.
But,
Well, that depends on which one you buy, because you have the normal nicotine, and then you have the nicotine salts, which it's still in liquid form, but it has like nicotine salts comes straight from the cigarette factories,
I don't know. I don't have no knowledge.
and the nicotine salts actually give you that same rush as a normal cigarette does.
Interesting. I've never encountered that before.
It's still pretty sparse, but I like it. Like if I take a drag out that in the morning with a cup of coffee, which is normally when I take my first cigarette, yeah, I will get that hit. So basically, you can say I did stop smoking, but not really. I don't get any tar in my lungs anymore, but
You're typing now. You're still smoking.
yeah, like I don't get the tar anymore, but I still get the nicotine.
Vaping, e-cigarettes, and whatnot. It's supposed to be a tool to help you quit, but you're not quit. You're still using
Mm-hmm. But oh well. You have to die of something someday.
it. Exactly. You only live once. You might as well enjoy the life you got while you got it.
Mm-hmm. That's one thing my grandpa and my parents always taught me is to live life to the fullest. Don't get yourself down on anything that people say about what you do. Like as long as it's not illegal, like in the big illegal sense.
Yeah. I mean, you don't want to go too far with life either. You don't want to fucking party yourself to death either.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've been trying to live like that. Like, you keep some money on the side, so when something goes to shit, you can at least pay it. But other than that, I'm trying to enjoy about my money because when I die, I can't have any fun with it. Same for my grandpa. When grandma died, he bought like a Jeep, a new Jeep, because he already had a Jeep. But basically, tried to live life to the fullest. Well, even when grandma was still alive, he did that, but tried to keep the fun in it.
I think it's funny. So a lot of those health fanatics is like, don't eat cheeseburgers. They'll make your arteries hard. You gotta eat healthy. You stay on a permanent diet and this and that and all blah blah blah.
Mm-hmm.
But here they are dying left and right from heart failure and stuff, and working themselves out too much. And so you get fat slobs on the couch eating cheeseburgers, playing video games, and still alive and healthy.
Yep.
They're not working their hearts to death.
Oh no. Like, just you don't have to go full out with eating. Like, you can enjoy eating. Like, it's meant to be enjoyed. Like, if I want a salad, I'm gonna get the good salad with pieces of chicken in it and stuff.
Now, there you go. That's the good stuff. Chicken, egg pieces and stuff. Hell, bacon.
I don't want the calorie low salad. I want the good salad, something that I can enjoy.
The way I see it, I don't give a damn diet or not, man. I'm hungry. I want my shit to taste good. I don't care if it's healthy or not.
And I find out, like,
I try to find the middle ground. I'll have some green, some lettuce and whatnot within a salad. But you put some damn bacon bits and some eggs and chicken in
Yeah.
it too.
Because, you know, I've been living like that, and people have told me, like, you're gonna go fat and stuff. I'm like, yes, I'm not the,
I'd be like, bitch, I was born a big, heavy, hefty person, and I'm already fat, but you can bet that in your first whole life.
like, I'm not fat. Like, I'm a bit chubby now, but, like, still, most of my weight is still muscle mass.
Oh, man, I couldn't believe the insults I've gotten all my life. People fucking calling me fat and whatnot. And it's like, but yet the people calling me fat are too damn lazy to walk down the street to the damn gas station to get what they want. And they gotta call somebody to give them a ride. Like, oh, come on, you fucking lazy piece of shit. Get off your ass, stop getting high, and go down the street and walk down there yourself and get. Here I am, being ridiculed and put down in dirt, being too fat in their eyes or whatnot. But yet here I am working on a farm, hauling scrap metal and whatnot at 320 pounds, outworking them any day of the week.
Mm-hmm.
I was a hell of a lot more healthy than they were, being their fucking anorexic bodies and shit.
Yeah, it's all in the, in the movement. And, like, you can be 135, but, like, from a distance you can't see what is muscle mass and what is actually stored fat.
Exactly. I probably had just as much muscle mass as I did fat. It's like people just couldn't see it.
Mm-hmm. Like, for me, I know I have, stood in one of those fancy
Walked so much and worked so much that I actually had a really healthy body underneath all the fat that people kept fucking putting down in the dirt.
Mm-hmm.
I was strong too. I was picking up transmissions that would go to a V8 Chevy big block. I was picking them up by myself and tossing them into the back of pickup trucks with no help.
Yeah.
And do that all day long, and then work, and then walk, not just do all the work, backbreaking work, but I would walk everywhere I went after that. I would get up 2 or 3 o'clock in the middle of the night and just go for a walk, and enjoy the midnight air and look at the stars, man. I was in extremely good shape, but people couldn't see it.
And that's the problem these days. Oh, man. Like, last time I checked and stood on those, well, when I went to the gym at least, they have these fancy scales that do like the whole scan thing. And last time I checked, it was like 70% muscle mass and then 30% fat.
Yeah. Oh, it's like you take somebody like Arnold Schwarzenegger. Remember back in the day? Well, I'm sure you've seen pictures of him back in the day in videos and whatnot, where he was Mr. Universe from weightlifting before he got big in the movies.
Mm-hmm.
That guy was fucking massive with muscles. Oh my god! If you haven't seen any of his old Mr. Universe pictures, you need to look him up. Oh my god, that guy was fucking huge. I mean, I'm sure he used steroids. He had to, but regardless of that, I mean, it's like you take somebody with a body structure like that, and you tell me, how healthy are they going to be if they lost all that weight and got down to 180 pounds? They are going to be so sick to the point of death.
Well, the problem is, like, even today, Arnold Schwarzenegger isn't the youngest person anymore, but still he has to go to the gym and work out.
Well, he's the old man now. So you
Yeah.
get him that.
Like, but he still has to work out, because if he stops now and just, if he would get bedridden or something, he would have a problem. Because your body is not supposed to, do all that workout stuff and then just do nothing. Like, your heart can't withstand that. It's gonna fail somewhere.
Yep. Hey, how's it going, whoever you are?
Oh, it's twisted.
Good morning, man.
just left you a like, bruv.
Thank you.
You alright, bipolar?
Hey.
Yeah. I left you a high.
Standing next to the base waiting for daylight.
Oh, yeah, my chat didn't load for a second.
Yeah, stream looks good, man.
Yeah, I'm surprised how it looks.
I mean, it's only 720p, but it looks clear, really clear, nice.
Mm-hmm. I'm happy with it.
Yeah.
You will find out that by the base we found some stuff.
Yeah.
We have a second police car.
All right.
We have 2 ADVs.
Mhm.
We did a drop, and now I have a complete MP5 with suppressor, rail, and a red dot sight.
You know what we need, don't you? We need a big garage, and we can use the cars for trade.
I'm going to build that. You just gotta give me time.
We could trade cars for things like MVGs.
Mm-hmm.
Like not, you know, like.
And me and Twister went to a drop this earlier yesterday and got a fucking SVD out of it.
Yeah.
And a ghillie suit too.
I just got to work. I need to work on my character. I think it needs more stamina because I was trying to pop those zombies off at up on the hill last night.
Start eating
And
that
I
fat. That's cooler, man.
can't keep the stamina up long enough, you know.
Yeah, you gotta start eating more animal fat.
Yeah. But you know, he'll get there. You know, because I set my character for like basic engineering, but like melee and boxing. You know.
Another thing too, even if you do got good stamina, if you're weighed down with a lot of scrap metal and whatnot, you're still gonna run out of stamina.
Yeah.
I'm thinking of switching to scum now, while I still have some time left.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Are you limited to the amount of streaming that you do then, or?
No.
No.
We
Yeah,
just
I
need to
played.
figure out how to change the title midstream.
Yeah, I played Scum far too long yesterday. I came on just after lunch yesterday, and by polar, so it was 5 o'clock in the morning when I come on. I think I sort of like had broken sleep from. I woke up this morning, you know, but I sort of like I dozed off, woke up again at 10, and then woke up again at about 11 o'clock. I thought I've got to get up, man. You know, I need to take the dog out, and because weekends, you know, I take the dog out. Like weekdays, I go to work, and my wife takes him for a quick walk in the morning. But like weekends is when I normally take him out for a really good long walk.
Well, I've got to go to make a quick run to the store, get some sodas and come out. So I'll be right back, guys.
All right, bro. You take it easy.
Yeah, yes, and going and going and going.
Oh, once he starts, he doesn't stop. I've seen some really good bases that he's built in Scum, you know, because when he plays on NKX, he's teamed up with Dream Reaper.
Mm-hmm.
Right, and like, you know,
I've proved it. I will play and play and play until I literally start passing out while streaming.
yeah, and like basically, like, you know, the base that they've got now, you know that Bipolar's like been there in the background when they're all sleeping. He's building, doing the repairs, you know.
And whenever they wake up and get back in the game, I'm hanging out with them during their day too.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I woke up and I was like, let's check if somebody's on, and Jem was still streaming, and I just looked on as he just drove up to our base, and I was like, I have to get on Scum now.
If I go to bed again, I'm up all night again doing more shit.
Yeah, I think Jem streamed virtually all night from when he got home from work. playing long hours. I'm not watching for long hours, you know.
Mm.
Because on Reaper's channel, I'm one of his moderators, and like, you know, I'll go on there. I will sit there, watch them play for 3-4 hours, you know, while he's streaming.
Mhm.
Have a bit of banter.
It's just so much more fun, you know,
Ah.
talking with the
We had a-
smaller streamers.
Yeah,
There's
we had
actually
a
some
real,
time.
really salty guy come on there not so long ago. He plays on NKX, and he started accusing Reaper of being a fake gamer, you know.
Mhm.
And then I jumped in, and he went like, "Well, you're just a noob," and I went, "I may be a noob," I said, "but I'm the noob that's run around NKX," I said, "and never been killed by a player."
Lies. All lies, I tell you. All lies.
Yeah. And he was like, "What?" I said, "Yeah, I'll admit I'm a noob." I said, "I've got very little hours in the game." I said, "But somehow I can get on NKX and I can spend weeks wandering around unseen,
Mhm.
picking stuff up, you know, getting all geared up." I said, "Only ever died to puppets." I said, "Because I'm still trying to find that edge of, like, you know, like getting into the swing of like hit and step back, hit and step back, and step sideways and things like that. You know what I mean?"
Who was that still staying away? Anyway, I can't even remember.
I can't remember his name. I wish I could, because I want to know what his in-game name is. Because the funny thing is, you remember when we had the purge?
Yeah.
I came into the purge and I killed several people during the purge. Because even in the purge, I didn't die to a player. I died to a random mine left in a cornfield when I decided to drive through it. I didn't think about what I was doing. Like, I knew that like people were leaving mines around the map randomly, and I took a turning off the road to go straight across the cornfield down at the bottom of C3 to get into C3 town to join up like with everybody else, and got destroyed by a mine, and then had to go off and find more gear before I could come back to the game. But I actually killed several people during the purge, and I'm wondering if he's one of the guys who's looked at the kill feed, seen that I have never died to a player, but I shot him. He probably thinks, well, why should you shoot me when you're just a noob? You know what I mean? He was so salty, man. And like, I'd like to know what his name was in game, because if I ever come back to NKX, I'll make it my mission to become his nemesis. Go and find him, grief him every week, shoot him at some point, you know.
Mhm.
Because I'll lay on the top of a hill with a sniper rifle and just wait.
Hey, here
Oh.
recently, here within the past week, Reaper Squad teamed up with a In the Zones team and was trying to fucking raid somebody's base, but I don't
Yeah.
know if it was the same guy or not, or somebody else that was
Could be.
fucking smack talker just like him or not. But
Yeah,
awesome.
I did wonder at the time whether or not that guy was one of the people that NKX had banned recently, and he was just like going around and being salty to like the streamers that stream, you know.
Could be.
Thinking more about it, I think the guy that we're talking about actually did get banned, or somebody else.
Yeah.
Talking about that. They kept fucking bugging the shit out of Mean Streak, and just she wasn't put up with that at some point. I don't blame her.
Yeah. Well, we banned.
Smack Talkers got banned, that's for sure.
I was having fun having like, because I was just digging him out in the chat, you know, because he was just being so salty. So in the end, I just started digging him out, and like, you know, he couldn't handle it, and like in the end, you know, like Reaper said, like, you know, I'm not having you in here, like, you know, talking to my friends like that, and he just banned his ass. And he said to me, Lance, he said, "Don't get into it." I said, "I was having fun, mate." I said, "I ignore these people, actually." I said, it went over my head. I wasn't going to let it get to me. I said, but it was getting to him, so I had to sort of like, I kept niggling at him. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
I thought, you know, you know, you're taking it to heart, mate. So I'm just going to keep niggling at you because, like, you've obviously got an issue with us, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll be right back. By the way, I'm gonna charge my phone.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll let a long time ago in my early days of being KX is just to ignore the chat.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Like,
I never.
I do.
Yeah. I never talk in the chat in NKX ever. So I'm going to close the stream. Because I come to the conclusion I don't want too much open on my computer. Yeah.
I'm back. What?
Uh, I mute. I've got a mute button on the side of my headphones. My daughter was talking to me, so I pressed the button. But there's no light or anything, so I never know whether like pressing the button has brought it back. So of course, what do? I went into Discord and I went to test the settings. You know, you can check your mic.
Mm-hmm.
I come back into the game and I could hear myself through my speakers, and I thought, why am I bleeding back through my speakers? So I go back into Discord. I hadn't stopped the function.
Oh.
Yeah, you press the button, don't you? Test, and then when you finish doing your test, you press it again to turn the function off.
Mhm.
Hadn't, but of course I come back in the game and I'm thinking like, why? Game.
It happens for me too, from time to time too. I did find out why I could hear my own voice yesterday during streaming.
Yeah.
Because my apparently Streamlabs has an option, you know, in the mixer for the sound settings and stuff, where you can monitor. And I didn't know what the monitor function is, but apparently that lets you hear back the microphone and the game audio, so you can check what the stream is hearing.
Yeah. I like Discord to me is alien. You know, I'm sure I don't use all the functions to the best of their abilities. I wish that. You see, I'm really funny. I mean, like, because the way my brain works is because, like, I'm an engineer, and I've found over the years, like, I learn better when somebody shows me. I can read stuff until I'm blue in the face, you know, and I think, no, don't understand that, you know, didn't get to grips with it. So I wish there was like somebody who games, you know, that I actually know near me that I could say, like, show me what, you know, the functions that I'm not using that I could use to make this better, and then also explain to me the things that I'm doing wrong, you know. But I don't know anybody who local to me that.
You can also do it with TeamViewer.
TeamViewer.
Yeah, TeamViewer allows somebody else to control your PC, basically. I use it to help my friend a lot.
Yeah.
Like, TeamViewer, it's not that anybody else can, you know, suddenly control your PC.
No.
Two people download it, and then one has the... Well, it's the same program, but one basically is the host and one is the client.
Yeah.
So, in that scenario, you would be the client, and you have a PIN code. And the host types in the PIN code, and then it connects to your PC, and he can, you know, move around with your mouse, and you can see what is happening. Like when I was younger, my my uncle used to do that for me, because I wasn't too hot into stuff yet, and he is a IT guy, so he knows all it. Yeah. And he would just be like, okay, you know what, you go to dinner, I will fix this. And I would walk away from a PC and look back and see the mouse moving and everything happening. Yeah. And go like, to eat.
Yeah. A bit like your internet provider, because you know, I've had that several times. I just stick on a laptop, and then they say, right, you know, go here. Right, now allow me to access your computer, you know, so I can set up your settings for you, or even just check your settings. But, it's very similar to that.
But I would come back after dinner, and he would have opened the Notepad app and left a message for me, like, I did this, that you fucked up, that you fucked up. Yeah, he was a great guy. He introduced me to Spotnet, which is different, well, kind of like, you know, torrents, but through a different channel.
Yeah.
And he basically allowed me to do that as well on his account because it's paid, not like
Yeah.
torrents. Like he's a great guy.
Yeah.
And like most of my games when I was little were all from, downloaded from him and put on discs. Back when discs
Yeah.
were still a thing.
Yeah.
So Lego Star Wars and that sort of games.
Back in the day.
Mm-hmm.
It's like you said the other night, you used to like playing Command and Conquer. I had Command and Conquer, the Soviet ones, 1, 2 and 3, and Tiberian Sun. I still got them. I still got the original discs, like, because it's like, I very first got into, like, gaming on PS1.
Mm-hmm.
And I've still got all the PS1 games. We've still got the console, but I went out and bought a PS2 on the strength that you could play 1 and 2, So I kept all the PS1 games, and people said, why? And I went, some of those games, I said, like every once in a blue moon, I think I used to like playing that. I'm gonna have a bash at that again, And I'll take it out of the cupboard and I'll still play an old game that I played all those years ago.
Shall I turn on the radio, by the way?
Yeah.
While we're waiting
Yeah,
for it to become light.
Oh, it's so dark.
Why is
That's
it
the
not working?
only thing.
Do you hear anything?
I can hear it, but it's quiet. Press F and you can increase and decrease the volume on the radio.
Yeah, I did. It's all the way up, but I don't hear it.
Really?
Do I have the music
I
set
hear
down?
it fine.
Oh, I have the music set down. I don't know. Is this streamer-friendly music? I don't know.
Yeah, you can stream in the radio on Scum.
Okay.
Yeah, you won't get a notification for it.
Still don't hear it. I don't know why my sound sensings are so weird. Music is all the way up. Huh. Oh well. Doesn't matter. Or maybe the boombox will help.
Yeah, try it, but right. The music sound intensity has no effect on radio. That's only the game music, in the credits. And I always have that turned right down anyway, because that just winds me up while I'm just trying to do stuff,
Oh yeah, that's why I turned it off, but there is no radio setting. Huh.
No.
Okay, weird, I can't
Wonder
hear it.
why.
I don't know what it is. Doesn't matter.
You can't hear it at all.
Nope.
Weird.
I can hear the crickets, I can hear when somebody's moving around. I just don't hear the radio. Oh well. Doesn't matter.
That's what the signs say out of my base in single player.
Oh well.
John Dick was here. Die like a worm. Not that anybody will ever see it.
Yeah, I've not yet seen any of your signs anywhere.
There's some down south. That's where I was originally in the game. People probably destroy them when they see them. The other one I put out as well is I meant to do one here down by the road as you drive past. Keep off the grass. I just
Signs
put
and
funny little signs up randomly, you know, like keep off the grass. John Dick was here. Anybody who knows the game really well is going to know John Dick is the DJ on the radio, you know.
Mm-hmm.
I should put some of the devs' names up as well, shouldn't I? Like the Dolphin and, you know.
I'll be honest, I just recently discovered that about John Dick.
I heard it
I-
say it on the radio, so.
Much.
Yeah. It's like my call sign, you know. I just randomly put a little, you know, the sign that you can write on, and I just put John Dick was here. Adds a bit of humour to the game, doesn't it? Yeah.
I love it when developers put like signs in the game.
Yeah.
Makes it really
well,
funny.
In the city, on the walls, there are signs, you know, like the spray cans and the graffiti.
Mm-hmm.
There are things like written on the walls, like to some of the players that have played the game since the very beginning.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
No problem, I'll sit around at the kitchen table, at least turn the lights on, guys.
Yeah. Because you know, in one of the houses, there's a picture of a dog.
Yeah, I've seen it before.
Right. Well, that dog's name is Spider. You know, Rakit, the streamer.
Yeah, that's his dog.
That's his dog. So, like, you know.
They also put his beanie in the game.
Yeah.
And a t-shirt,
And
I
his
think.
hoodie. I've never found his hoodie. No, it's a black hoodie, and it's got RK on it. I've never found that. Probably one of the rare.
I never did indeed.
I think it's one of the rarest things in the game, because you can find his beanie everywhere. Because you know why the dildo's in the game, don't you?
I don't know why there are dildos in the game now.
Right. You know Kilmore, who plays with him.
Mm-hmm.
He jokingly mentioned it, and the devs put it in.
So you jokingly mentioned a dildo.
Yeah.
Okay, that's really funny.
Yeah.
I really like it when devs put so much work into that. Make the players feel like there's actually something going on.
It's nice that they actually, you know, they listen.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know actually few games who actually do it on that level. Like I know like that, like the makers of WoW and stuff like did certain stuff like putting somebody who died who played it like a shit ton. They put like a statue of him somewhere in the game. There's not much games who put that level of yeah, respect to the players into it. You find yourself a good chill spot?
Or chill out, you know. I think I just can't get the food right with this character.
I don't know, I have no problems right now.
Okay, come here for a second, guys. So,
I do need to take my vitamin pills again because my vitamin E is going crazy.
Yeah.
See the fire ring I got right here above underneath the grill?
Mm-hmm.
That alone will not cook the food that you put on the grill like meat. What I learned to do to cook the food is this other fire that I got next to it on the left here.
Mm-hmm.
Over here to see it, you'll see it. If you have that going right next to the fire ring, it will cook the food you have on the grill.
Right.
Okay.
That's why whenever I try and use one of those, it always says my food is warm and raw.
Yeah, it will never get past warm.
Yeah.
I don't know if it will ever cook it or not, but it will always be warm.
Yeah.
But if you put this other one going at the same time right next to it, not only will it look fucking cool and pretty, but it will actually cook food.
Yeah. And the other one is like several times now when I've tried to use a skewer, I always
Now, the
burn
fire
everything.
will cook it, but you gotta put the meat like on the ground right next to it in order for it to be close enough to get hot.
Yeah.
I know that I said that I like shotguns, but I also really like this one, MP5.
What's that? MP5, yeah. I like the MP5. I like using it in the death matches.
It's
No,
just so
there's a
nice.
place-
Hey, it's becoming light
No, there's-
again.
What's that, bite?
You know, there's a place nearby that we could go to and possibly get an RPK drum mag and shit, and all kinds of good shit.
Where's that?
But you just gotta deal with the Mexes fucking around there.
Yeah, I really don't like mechs. I
Mhm.
just haven't found that ability to sneak around them yet.
So I've got a video that I made,
Yeah. You know what I'm gonna do?
the Mex in a fucking cage, while I lose the place.
You know what I'm gonna do next time I go to the mech base? I'm
What?
gonna leave all my good gear here.
Mhm.
Just go with a pickaxe or something, you know, and a handgun.
That's the best way to raid a bunker. Go practically naked with melee weapons, and that way you gear up while you're in there.
Yeah. So I went to a base with Mardus earlier in the week, and in the end I died so close to the mech, there was no way I was going to get my stuff back.
Hold on, my fire, by the way.
You gotta watch that video I made just before I, got the Gemster stream, this server, man. I mean, I died so many damn times in that video, I couldn't even tell you, man. But eventually, by the time it ended, I trapped 2 mechs in a palisade cage.
Yeah.
Of course, I was single player and I was in God mode and was chill like a bitch. You didn't have to get material to build and stuff.
Keep our eyes open for the drops.
Mhm.
Quickest way to build up the toolboxes and stuff, innit?
Well, we hit 2 today, and they were really good.
Mm.
I'm still
Who's
so
not?
happy that we found the second police car. I'm just so happy with it. Also the tractor.
We even got 2 quads now. If we go down the road, that yellow one might be there for us to get to.
Mhm. Also a tractor.
Do what? You've seen the
What?
you've seen the base on the other side of the town, haven't you?
Not yet. We drove straight past it probably, but
Yeah. It's just one of these small cabins, and he parks his truck in the bush. But what I've been doing, you know, all the Zeds that are up there on the hillside.
mhm.
I've been getting them to follow the car, and I've been driving down through the town, getting all the ones from the town, and I've been leaving them down outside his base.
Oh yeah, you told me.
I shouldn't do it really. I mean, it's griefing, isn't it? But I just thought I was a laugh. If he's in there, he's gonna sit there and think, shit.
Like,
Fucking
if he
tons.
says something about it, we can always help him out.
Yeah.
Like, at
I
least it may be grieving, but it's not like, the biggest of
I
sins.
did it for I didn't do it like to be mean. I did it for a bit of fun, you know.
Mhm.
Well, we could take that yellow quad down. I mean, we just give it to him as a, hey, welcome to the server type gift.
Yeah.
Put a sign next to it.
Yeah. I don't even know who it is because Yesterday, I don't think he logged in at all because the pickup truck never moved. Because a couple of times yesterday, I went down to the hunting camp.
We can always check it out now.
Because once in a blue moon, the hunting camp, if nobody's been through it, is good for a bit of military gear.
I'm gonna go check that base out now. No use in sitting here the whole time.
I need to upload it.
By the way, if you hear fireworks in town, that's me.
Hang on.
Oh, you're coming with me.
Yeah.
Are you coming with us as well, Bipolo?
Yeah, if you hold up, we put everything away real quick.
Yep.
Yeah, I hit the petrol station like a couple of times yesterday. There should be two full cans in.
We
Yeah,
already
police car.
reused those, but we filled
You
the gas
have,
cans
yeah.
back up again. We completely
Yeah,
emptied the gas station closest to us.
Yeah. Well, I filled up your car, Bipolar's car, filled mine up, and managed to fill up 2 gas canisters by using the 2 petrol stations. Because I forgot there's one there's one down south, the other side of the town as well, isn't there?
Yeah.
I need to download and print some of the maps off, and then mark the location so I can just sort of like look at the wall.
Madu's put
there's
one
there.
in the pictures.
Yeah, but there is a website where you can actually download them and print them. Like you can, like,
Map
so
request.
might be, yeah, it is.
Yeah.
And like they do individual ones, you know, like they've got the World War II bunkers, petrol station locations, police station locations.
Actually, I know there's 2 World War II bunkers right now that's on a separated island adjacent to this big one. That you could actually find Mosin Magnum World War II sniper rifles as well as M1s and other stuff.
Yeah, well, they're both really good.
I actually got a single player video where I found it and saw what it was given on the level. I built the base there.
Oh, did you hear that when you turned the radio on?
Nope. That's why I turned it back off. I don't hear the radio right now. I don't know. Doesn't matter really.
Do you reckon it's something to do with your stream settings?
Maybe.
Just basically filtering out background noise.
It could be. I don't know. Gonna have to check. Doesn't matter really. For the stream, it doesn't matter because I have music running on there.
Yeah.
I really love the program Pretzel. It's basically Spotify but for streamers. So it's all copyright free.
Yeah.
And they have like a different station. So you have the chill one with mostly, you know, the lo-fi and that sort of stuff. They have rock, they have metal, they have hype music, they have happy music, everything you need.
I don't see any Zeds up on the top of the hillside there, which is really weird.
What did you say?
Those puppets. I don't see any up on the hillside so far. Yesterday they were starting to get really close to the base.
It's really weird. It's like sometimes they're there, sometimes they're not.
Yeah, like when we grabbed the tractor, we went through a rural, like little farming community, not close, not so far from here, and there was nothing. So we drove back here, dropped off the other vehicle, and drove back to get the tractor. And then suddenly there were a lot of Zeds, just out of nowhere, in the middle of the road.
It was like within 2 minutes, dude.
But that's
Yeah,
just
they
like the drop that we did, where Gem and the rest of the whole server almost had to help out.
They
There were
weren't
no
there, and
Zeds.
then all of a sudden, boom, they
Mhm.
spawned in.
So I don't know what is up with it, but
Well, that was crazy. That was a laugh. But
yeah, it was really funny.
I got some really good pictures yesterday of like about, I don't know, 30 puppets following the car.
Big parade going on.
Yeah, I kept slowing down, let them all catch up, and then drive on again. You know. And then as I went through the town, more joined in. Oh, there's loads of them.
See if they're still there.
Make good content for a stream. Because it looked hilarious. Did you get the quad out of the church?
Yeah, it's on the porch. It's that orange one.
Yeah. So that's the one that Santana left us the other night. Miss Nibbles.
I claim the blue one as my personal.
You've got to have your own personal stuff, because you've only got yourself to blame when it blows up. I'm good at blowing cars up.
I have been annoying Gem when he came pick us up to do a drop. Because we were driving and I was sitting in the back, you know, in the truck bed. And he was telling me like, you know, are you regretting your decision? Now it's raining. And he called me a dog for sitting in the trunk bed. So on the way back from the job, I just started annoying him every time he hit something. I was like, good job, Gem. He stopped, got out, was like, do you want to walk? Well, we're not far away from the base. And then he just flipped me off, and I just told him, like, did you really just stop, got out, you know, wasted some car battery, just to flip the bird and then get back in and drive off? Yeah, I really like it.
Yeah. That spin I did the other night in the car where I flipped over. That did very little damage to the car, you know that? Yet
Yeah.
you can drive into a post reasonably slowly and get tons of damage. Mind the rock. There's a few rocks the other side of these trees.
Oh, I forgot to tell you, we got a tractor now too.
Yeah, I saw the tractor.
Yeah, if you go right here on that road, you come to the town where we found it. Well, town. Farmer village. See, now there are Zeds here.
If you drive up and down this road, they just like assemble. Right, if you turn left,
Oh, I see it.
yeah, he's over there in the woods.
Let the Zeds come here. Oops. See, now there are a lot of zombies.
Yeah. The noise makes them spawn in, I'm sure. Because I've walked down into the town and he's online. The truck's not there. He normally parks his truck in those bushes. So I don't know who it is. I'm going to type in chat, just say hi.
Which color was his truck?
A grey one. Yeah, I think it was a grey one.
Because Bipolar saw a truck drive by. It was white, right? Or at least looked white.
Oh, it might be silvery grey, like a.
Mm-hmm. Because that car honked at them, but kept driving.
Yeah.
He lock his base, at least. I hope for him.
I'm sure he does.
Just really quickly make sure, because if he doesn't have locks yet, we might have to... Yeah, he locked it, luckily. Like, even though it's a PvE server, it doesn't stop some scumbags from just looting the base. Or he's maybe offline but parked his truck somewhere.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, you know how I'm so terrible at remembering names. I just typed in chat yesterday I needed a car repair kit, and a guy from up north, he just hit hit the drop and said, "Oh, I'll bring one down to you," you know. And I said, "What do you want?" He went, "No, nothing," you know. I can't even remember who it was.
So it was a really nice guy, but you forgot who he was.
Yeah. It took him a while to find us. He was at the wrong bridge. I said to him, C3 Watertown, one with the bridge, you know.
Mm-hmm.
I said, but don't go across the bridge, because really and truthfully, we're not in C3.
No, not really.
We're in the top of B3, but we're actually at C3 town.
Mm-hmm. I really want to
See
hit the
what's
police
in the
station
place.
again, but
Yeah, go on. See if there's anything spawned.
let's hope there's not many zombies around now. I do hear one somewhere.
I would say he's hit the police station because he's been leaving the doors open.
Respirator over here. No, there's definitely shit spawned in here again.
I came here 2 or 3 times yesterday and stuff had spawned. But
Ooh, 45 ACP.
yeah. Yeah, I've just picked up some ACP and 9mm. You want 9mm for that, don't you?
For the MP5 it's 9mm, for my pistol it's still...
Yeah. Here. On the floor.
Ah.
And I picked up some ACP for you yesterday. There you go.
Dang, I'm loaded.
Yeah.
I've got so much ACP.
Oh, earplugs. I've been looking for earplugs the whole time.
Now you found it?
Yeah. Oh, more ACP on the floor.
Yep, I can definitely kill a whole horde now. From a rooftop.
Orange. Yeah. An orange jock jacket.
Yeah, I
We'll
just dropped
take
that
it.
because that was my old jacket. But I wanted the green one.
I'll keep it, mate. Take it back. Put it in the.
Oh, I will in
If
a
you
second.
see, yeah, I've picked it up. Just put it in the clothes cabinet. You know, even if you never wear it, you can just chop it up.
Holy shit, more 45 ACP.
Yeah.
Oh man. Let's see. 30, 60. Gee. Alright, I will not run out of any ammo anytime soon. More 9mm. Alright.
Ah, 2 padlocks. Excellent.
Always can use more of that. We got a
Decent
whole
roll
lot
of
more
duct
vehicles
tape.
to do now.
Yeah.
And not a padlock, so 2 more and we have another vehicle locked. Well, no, wait, in the base I already put some.
Check the roof for a change. sometimes
There's
it's
some-
weird. Sometimes there is ammunition up here. Mobile phone and scrap.
Yeah, mobile phones is for bombs.
You can use one for just a base alarm. Because it's like you can use fireworks for a base alarm.
Mm-hmm.
Which I think is,
And flare.
yeah.
Soap. Gonna need to clean clothes soon.
I'll put a puppet head over here. What, on a spike. I think we've got enough hats.
Yeah, we have hats for days.
Yeah.
Even if
If
we
you come
die a
across-
couple of times, we don't run out of heads.
Yeah. If you come across something you don't want it, you know, like say it's in a chest, chuck it on the floor.
Mm-hmm.
Because then next time there's a loot spawn, there's a chance there'll be something different. Yeah, I've always been told, you know, like, don't just leave it there. Like, if there's something, just chuck it on the floor.
Yeah, because if you don't, it'll still be there until you do take it out or somebody takes it out.
Yeah. So if you chuck it on the floor, next time there's a spawn, like, you'll get a different item.
Okay, I will keep that in mind.
Yeah, I never used to do it, and then somebody said to me, "Oh, you need to do that."
Because otherwise it will still be there.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I've checked this shed for a while now, and it's still the same crap.
Yeah. Do we need a cooking pan? Like
We've got a couple.
A frying pan.
You can take it with it. Like it's always used for something. Does anybody need a CD player? There's the CD player over here.
They work, you know.
Yeah, I think that different radio types will actually play different types of music. If I'm right about that, I think that's how it works.
Yeah,
It's
you
like
can-
the boombox has one set of music it will play, and then like the CD player might have something different.
I'll take it with me. By the way, Bipolar, your mic is giving a little bit of feedback. You know, the sound it makes when the cable is not fully in or something.
Nothing I can do about it. It happens with all my PCs.
I didn't notice it earlier.
It's got to be something in the phone line or servers itself. It sucks. I've tried everything. When it happens on all of your PCs, it just tells you it's not any certain PC.
Yeah, no. Yeah, it's like the sound that you always, which you get when you like roll over the cable for it and you unplug it like a little bit. That little buzzing sound.
Yeah. I hear it, but it's very quiet for me.
Oh yeah, it's quiet for me. Well, maybe a little bit louder because I've got him all the way up.
Mm-hmm.
I've also had to turn my mic input up too because I noticed on my streams lately I can't hear myself at all.
Mm-hmm. Found another pickaxe, by the way.
Ooh. Just raiding the gardens at the moment.
Also a good idea. Found some... Oh, those are the same pink military boots that you were wearing.
Yeah, you can put your knife in them.
Huh, that's actually really good. Makes more
If you
space.
find if you find military boots, you can put your knife in your boot.
Oh wait, I already had military boots, my black ones. Oh, but
Yeah.
those are degraded, so they are worthless now.
You know, a sewing kit will
Yeah.
protect this, right?
We already have some boots at the base. And boots
Yeah,
are
a lot
really
of them
common.
A lot of the boots that are at the base are just hiking boots.
Mm-hmm.
You
Oh, yeah,
can't put a knife in a hiking boot.
That is true, but they spawn regularly. The military boots, I mean. I found so many now. Just as toolboxes. One moment you don't find them anywhere, and now you're drowned in them. Everywhere I go, I find at least one toolbox.
Well, the food pickings are a bit slim today, chaps, I'm afraid.
Oh, luckily we have some.
Well, I normally find a ton of potatoes and
And we can hit a cornfield
stuff.
later.
yeah.
I'm pretty sure we drive past one if we go to the gas station again.
Yeah. So I didn't have a lot of luck in the cornfields yesterday. I think I managed to find about 4. Where's that Z? Making
I
a
heard
lot
one
of noise
too.
over here.
Another shirt. Bottle of water, always good. Can never have too many. Another sexy jean shorts. Why? Ooh, pumpkin. Apparently, a whole pumpkin fits into a waste bag.
Really?
Apparently.
Probably has room to spare too, huh?
No, I don't have room to spare. It literally fits in the in a waste bag, but there's nothing else in it then. But like, I don't know which pumpkins you have, but these ones are giant, and they still fit into a waste bag. That's my realism shot.
cannot find that Z. Wondering if he's under the ground.
Could be.
Perhaps. Guys leaving doors open.
I'm closing behind.
Yeah, I think somebody's already been through the town. I'm finding a lot of doors open.
Same here. Oop, cargo drop sector D2. Yeah, that's a long way up actually.
Yeah.
Well, it's. Well, the problem is more that I have like 15 minutes before I have to drive to my parents to eat.
Alright.
And after that I will be back, of course, but...
Uh-huh. Yeah, what I'm going to try and do today is have a little break.
Mm-hmm.
Play for an hour or so. And then log off. And then come on later.
When the rest of the people are back.
I was just on here too long today. Finding a great deal of anything.
Not really, no.
I'm not finding the amount of scrap that I thought I would.
It seems to be different every day. At least it feels like it. Like one day I will find this in many quantities, then I will find the other thing.
Yeah.
I did find another picture of that dog.
Yeah, it's the same house it's in all the time. It's the one with the, it's a 2-story house.
Mm-hmm. Every time I pass it, I can't just... I just have to look at it for a second.
Oh yeah.
She's a good boy.
Well, on NK, I always like hop through the window, like say hello, spider, and then I realise the Zed's running down the stairs at me. Oh shit! I should go and take care of the puppet first, you know.
But it's just, yeah, it's a nice gesture. Really is.
Yeah. Well, it's like I say about them putting the memorial to Big Vern, you know.
Mhm.
I thought that was really nice.
But below that picture on with the dog, it says "Best friends are never forgotten."
That's right. Yeah, they're not.
But is the dog dead or not? I don't know.
Yeah.
Ah, okay.
He was raised dog. He'd had him for many years, and hiking backpack. Where's the car?
It's if you see Bipola's name, that's where the car is. I will drive it back to you. Oh, I can't go there without by the toilet. Let's see, can I get close to it? Yes, I can. I do have to go soon, though.
All right, mate.
I'm right outside the front door. Which front door, I don't know. Oh, that's weird.
Get my backpack back.
And then drive back to the base, or
Yeah.
the stuff
yeah,
away
drop-
and where I can log out for the moment.
Yeah.
I'm gonna eat some sweet chicken. Yeah, I really can't miss my mother's chicken. Would be a sin.
Yeah. Well, there's nothing quite like home cooked food.
Mm-hmm. Especially, you know, every mother's on earth home cooked food.
Yeah.
Like I tried, I'm not, you know, a terrible cook or anything, but I can't just match whatever my mom's making. Like something will be off. Oops. See, this is where Gem would now pay back. Luckily, he didn't see that.
Well, nobody replied to my message.
Yeah, I think it's right now it's silent on, so he's probably gone somewhere, realized he had to go, parked it somewhere a little bit secluded,
Yeah.
and then logged out. Same thing I always do. Like as long as my car is still there after coming back. Okay. Bipolar is AFK apparently. Didn't hear him go.
Did you go to the store yet?
I don't know. Could be that
I know he
he's
said he
to the
was gonna-
store, right?
Yeah.
Do we have a closet for melee weapons yet?
No, I'll tell you, over here it says work tools.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and that's where also the pickaxe and stuff go.
Yeah.
Alright. I can do this way more efficiently. Just grab the new backpack and put mine in the storage for a while. I have never thought about that. I'm such a fucking idiot.
Did you name? I named a wardrobe upstairs for myself.
Yeah, I named one as well.
There's the backpack one here. It says assault backpack or assault BP.
But it's also hiking backpack and...
Yeah, I've just been throwing it. I've just been throwing any backpack in it, to be honest.
As long as we know where the backpacks are. Everything will be fine.
Yeah, I'm still trying to get used to where everything is.
Let's see. Yeah, because I really need to go right now. Let's see.
Yeah.
Hold on, I will throw this backpack, the red backpack, I will throw in the rubber for now. Like, it's
What's
full
that?
of the stuff in what that was in the truck. The red backpack that's in the rubber closet right now.
Okay.
That has the stuff that was in the truck in it.
Yeah.
And now I can log out without having all the stuff on me that you guys need. Because that's a dick move.
Yeah, but that's your backpack, yeah?
Yeah, this one is mine.
Yeah, so it's got some of your stuff in it, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Let's see, which one did I name Mage? I think it was the one... Yeah, this one above. Put my stuff in there. There we go. Put my gun. And my other gun. There we go. Alright, maybe I will see you guys tonight.
Okay.
See if, yeah, I don't know when you will be back.
Oh, I'll be on at some point.
Alright.
I'm on 2 weeks holiday now, so...
Oh, nice. I just came
From
back
work.
from my 2 weeks holiday, or 1 week holiday.
So I just, you know, I'm not going to spend forever on here, but I will flick in and out for, you know, on and off. During the day and like probably sort of early evening, because it's only an hour between yourself and me, isn't there, roughly? I think you're an hour in front.
Yeah.
Because right now it's 3:45 here.
For you it's 3:45. For me it's 4:45.
Yeah, that's not too bad. At least we're in similar time zones. So in the past, a few people that invited me to play with them, they play through the night. Well, they come on about 10 o'clock at night and then they play right the way through. And like I just said to him, yes, it's not fair because like we'll never be playing at the same sort of times.
Yeah. Yeah, I have that problem with some people as well. And some people understand and they try to you know, to change it a little bit so that I can play with them as well.
Yeah.
Or they just say like, yeah, like for them it's also not really possible to change it, and we just go our mutual ways. Some people don't understand it at all and call me like you know, a pussy or something else like that. And there's an easy button for that. A block
When you
function.
got to go, when you got to